racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Thursday evening. Thursday, March 20th, nonetheless. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Track condition will be listed as fast and the announcer listed as slow. No changes races 1 through 4. No changes races 1 through 4. In race number 5, scratched is number 3, Munchy Chris. Race 5, scratch at number 3, Munchy Chris. Race 6, no changes. No changes, race 6. Race number 7, scratched is number 5, Too Much Duncan. Race 7, scratch number 5, Too Much Duncan. Eighth race, no changes. No changes, race 8. The ninth race, scratched is number 6, Control Heaven. Race 9, scratch number 6, Control Heaven. 10th race, no changes. No changes, race 10. Fans and horsemen and horsewomen, here is a special note. Driver Hunter Meyers, 27 years old, of Chagrin Falls, Ohio, passed away in hospital from injuries sustained in a racing accident that occurred Wednesday, March 19th at the Meadows. Myers began driving horses in 2014 while attending high school in Ohio and was recognized by the Ohio chapter of the United States Harness Riders Association with its first Peter Hutton Memorial Award. His first trip to the winner's circle was at Ohio's Jackson County Fair, where he guided Uptown Dreamer to victory for his father Michael. Myers began working with horses full time immediately after graduating in 2016. He split his time between driving at Ohio and Pennsylvania tracks. Myers won more than 300 races in each of the last 4 years, including 2 seasons with more than 400 wins, and his 455 victories in 2024 ranked ninth best among all drivers in North America, and his 464 wins in 2022 placed him seventh on the leaderboard. Ryan won a total of 2,450 races and drove horses to purses of 23.8 million. Great Canadian would like to pass along our most sincere condolences and heartfelt prayers to the family and friends of Hunter Myers. Our drivers this evening will be wearing green ribbons in honor of Hunter, as well as a donation box has been set up in the paddock office to support Hunter's fiancée, Chloe Fisher, and son, Hayden Myers. Our thoughts and sympathy are with Hunter's family during this time. Field 4, race number 1 on parade. 1 is J.J. Xavier, Scott Kohler for Francis Guillemette. Number 2 is Bugsy McGuire, Austin Sorry for Rachel Andrew. Number 3 is PL Quicksand, Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley and Vincenzo Strangis. 4 is Acapulco Sunburn, Travis Henry for Brett Lester and Bruce Tremblay. Number 5 is Counter Offer, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. Number 6, You're the One, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen. And 7, Blockbuster Trade, Jason Ryan for Marie Helene DuPont and Robert Shepard. Well, fans, in this first race, number 6, You're the One, certainly looks like the one to beat. You're the One is not likely to offer any value, even money on the board. Won each of the last couple races, and You're the One is back in the same class. Had a run of second place finishes, but the last couple races, post 6 seems to be the right post position because wired the field twice from post position 6, and now is 7 for 7 on the year in the top 2. Look at last year, had 14 wins. There's a ton of positives. The negative, 4 to 5. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen, You're the One. Number 1, J.J. Xavier, is one that raced very well here last race before tiring in the late going. That was in this class and is one that, won at London March the 3rd in a class just a slight bit below this one. Not extremely so, though. J.J. Xavier on the inside, Scotty Kohler for Francis Guillemette, and if someone's going to pull the upset, it could be J.J. Xavier because the barn of Francis Guillemette is on fire. J.J. Xavier and Scotty Kohler, 5-2. Number 2, Bugsy McGuire, raced well each of the last couple races. Problem is the last race was February 20th and then has been off due to sickness. But if Bugsy McGuire is healthy, he's got a lot of back class. Austin, sorry for Rachel Andrew, strong connections. Bugsy McGuire, because of the time off, is offering 35-1, but I think that Bugsy McGuire belongs in the ticket. The question is fitness. And then one more is number 7, Blockbuster Trade, 23-1. Of course, with 3 to 5 on the board, the odds are up everywhere. Blockbuster Trade is one that was in the top 3 in each of the last couple races. Raced in this class last time out to be a 3rd. Blockbuster Trade, Jason Ryan for Marie Helene DuPont, is one that's got a bit of class, 24-1. But everybody's on You're the One, 1-2 on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 1. It's a field of 7 for race 1. J.J. Xavier, Bugs McGuire on the inside. In the center, PL Quicksand, Acapulco Sunburn, and Counter Offer. To the outside, You're the One in Blockbuster Trade. Field of 7, race number 1, first dash, first of 10, on a Thursday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. Field for race number 1 is at the start of the rough, and Acapulco Sunburn, and You're the One. J.J. Xavier's third away. Bugs McGuire, PL Quicksand, Counter Offer, and Blockbuster Trade. And the field works around that first turn. J.J. Xavier on the inside. Still 3 wide is You're the One. Between those two is Acapulco Sunburn, who's racing position third right now and is looking to squeeze along to the inside. And now taking the lead is You're the One. And J.J. Xavier is second. Acapulco Sunburns on the inside third. In front of Bugs McGuire. Then it is PL Quicksand and Counter Offer, and Blockbuster Trade is trailing 28-2 the opening quarter. You're the One. 2 to 5 on the board's got a lead of a length and a half over J.J. Xavier, and racing third is Acapulco Sunburn, Bugs McGuire, and PL Quicksand. Counter Offer, Blockbuster Trade is trailing, and the field comes off the turn and rolls on towards the half off a 28-2 opening quarter. You're the One leading J.J. Xavier by a length and a half, and Acapulco Sunburn is third. Bugsy McGuire, PL Quicksand, Counter Offer, Blockbuster Trade 58-4 is the half. 30-2 second panel, and the field works into the backstretch. It is You're the One and J.J. Xavier, separated by a length and a half. Acapulco Sunburn now is surfing up on the outside, and PL Quicksand is racing position. Fourth and fifth is Bugs McGuire, trailing pair Counter Offer and Blockbuster Trade. It is You're the One. Acapulco Sunburn to threaten. You're the One gets emerging now. Acapulco Sunburn on the outside is able to stick a nose in front, but now You're the One will try to rally on the inside and is fought back and reclaimed a slim lead. 3/4, 127-3. You're the One in Acapulco Sunburn and J.J. Xavier, and then PL Quicksand and Bugs McGuire. The field turns for home. You're the One continues on. Acapulco Sunburn, You're the One now leads it by about a half a length coming to the finish. And You're the One is going to hold off at charging Acapulco Sunburn. Then J.J. Xavier and PL Quicksand. 156 flat. You're the One. Fans, the inquiry sign will go up pertaining to the break and stride at the finish of number 3, PL Quicksand, race 1, 3, PL Quicksand. Judges reviewing a possible break at the finish. Was off stride. Judges determining whether it was before or after the finish. And the judges are reviewing the break of 3 PL Quicksand to determine if PL Quicksand followed the braking regulations. Coming back in front of us, number 6, You're the One. Travis Cullen, the winning driver for Jody Cullen. The owners Ron, Jody, and Travis Cullen. You're the One's a 7-year-old Shanghai Phil Brown gelding. Third win this year for You're the One. Hence the judge's ruling that number 3 PL Quicksand did not violate the braking regulations. First race payouts. Number 6, You're the One, 290, 240, 210. For Acapulco Sunburn, 410, 250. 1 JJ Xavier, 220. $2 exact or $8. Dollar try, 11.95. Dollar Super, 60, 240. 20-cent Super, 12.48. First race order of finish from the top, 3542617. That's 3542617 on the bottom. Field for race number 2 on parade. 1 is How You Play the Game, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen and David Snowden. Number 2 is Ideal Perception, Anthony Hahn for Anthony Beaton and Lisa Lafort. Number 3 is Fantôme Joie, Austin Surrey for Jacob Roberts and Steve Adams. 4 is Respect Our Flag, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Paul Sanders and Ron Cullen. 5 is Boston Bound, Jason Ryan for Marie-Helene DuPont. And number 6 is Order 1 to Go, Daryl Thiessen for Corey Giles. Field of 6 for race number 2. Well, fans, it is a very good field, this second race. Pretty balanced looking group. And you see the cappers have a lot of different opinions here. And, well, Respect Our Flag is one that people might not respect in here. But I was surprised because it's even money on the board. Why I thought you might get a lack of respect is the last 2 starts, 8th and 9th. But look, this is also one that made 81,000 in 45 starts last year, and career mark is 48-2. Taken a few years ago, to take a 50-4 at Mohawk last year. This one has a lot of wheels. This is the 3rd start off a layoff, changing venues, dropping substantially in class. Got to think that Respect Our Flag, who has earned $537,000 a lifetime, deserves a lot of respect in here. But you could go against the favorite only because those last 2 races. But the thing to note, if you take a look, the final quarter of the last race, 26-2 final quarter. Didn't leave at all, but was flying late. And now with post 4, maybe gets off the gate because if you look further down the page, you do see that this one can blast early. I think Respect Our Flag will have a huge turnaround. And 8-5, give Travis Cullen a chance to get the double. Number 6 is Order 1 to Go, is one that was a winner here last race, and that was after missing a few months of action. And look at Order 1 to Go is one that made 123,000 in 37 starts and did take a mark last year of 150 at Mohawk. So we know that Order 1 to Go is one that has a lot of go. And off that last race win, already showed that he's ready to rock and roll. Order 1 to Go might be the value in here right now at 4-1. I would not be shocked if he comes out and wins here. Daryl Thiessen for Corey Giles. Number 2, Ideal Perception. Well, I backed this one as my best bet last week, and he raced like it, but easy to back because he was in the bottom class. Now he moves up to the nominators of 6, much different group, in a lot tougher. In the past, when he's been on his game, he has been able to handle this level. Look at last year. Jumps off the page. 150-4. That's the Grand River track record set by Ideal Perception. So you know that he can skedaddle. Anthony Hahn for Anthony Beaton. Strong connections up in class. 5-1 because of the quality of the first 2 that I mentioned. 5-1 on Ideal Perception. Certainly looks sharp last race in a softer spot and can get off the gate gangbusters. And number 1, How You Play the Game. Problem is, last race, scheduled race, couldn't play because vet sick. So last played February the 3rd. 8-time winner last year and took a mark of 50-4 at Mohawk last year. How You Play the Game is set up with Jody Cullen with Hurricane Hensley driving. And, well, inside post maybe could leave well enough and stick around into the top 4. Probably belongs somewhere on the top 4, although this is very nice. And the 2 that we didn't even mention, they're fine. Fantôme Joie was a winner in the class below this, a dominant winner last time out. And Boston Bound, well, nothing much wrong with him. He was second to Order 1 to Go by a length and a quarter last race and was on the lead when they turned for home. Boston Bound in his own right is capable of winning in here. This is a nice group, but I went to Respect Our Flag at 2-1. My top 2 are the 4 and 6, and they're the co-favorites. lead is rolling for the second. How you play the game at Ideal Perception. In the center, Fantôme Joie, Respect Our Flag, and to the outside, Boston Bound, and Order 1 to go. It's a field of 6. It's the second dash on a Thursday night at Flamboro Downs. Field for the second race is at the start, and they're off. And leaving out quickly, Fantôme Joie, Ideal Perception, and Respect Our Flag. Ideal Perception trying to burst through on the inside to take the lead. Ideal Perception, Fantôme Joie now is going to plug into the pocket. Respect Our Flag is third. Then Boston Bound and How You Play the Game. And Order 1 to go is trailing the field. Ideal Perception and Anthony Hahn was able to drive out and grab the lead. Leads Fantôme Joie by a length and 3/4 now. Closes up tighter in the pocket. Respect Our Flag is racing third. 28 the opening quarter. And then position fourth is Boston Bound and How You Play the Game in Order 1 to go. And the field works on around the turn. Ideal Perception at 9-2 on the board. Leading Fantôme Joie. Respect Our Flag, the 4-5 favorite, is currently racing third. And then it is back to Boston Bound. How You Play the Game and Order 1 to go is stepped to the outside but has a lot of work to do. Has to pass 5 to win. It is Ideal Perception off of 57.5. Racing second, Fantôme Joie. And Respect Our Flag is still on the inside and is racing on the pylons third. Then fourth is Boston Bound. In Order 1 to go has passed just one, and that is How You Play the Game. And popping out from third now comes Respect Our Flag. Getting rough is Fantôme Joie. They race on to 3/4. Ideal Perception. Respect Our Flag. Fantôme Joie has smoothened back out on the inside and is third. It is only 2 lengths off the lead. Order 1 to go is on the outside racing fourth, and then it is Boston Bound and How You Play the Game. Ideal Perception. That lead is shrinking, and now on the outside, Respect Our Flag chasing Ideal Perception, who still appears to have something left. Ideal Perception and Respect Our Flag and Fantôme Joie as they turn for home. Ideal Perception on down the stretch road they come. Ideal Perception and Respect Our Flag is chasing. Ideal Perception on the inside is game, but on the outside, Respect Our Flag comes on by Ideal Perception, Fantôme Joie, and Order 1 to go. 153-4. Respect Our Flag finally wearing down Ideal Perception in deep stretch. Bends the inquiry Samago pertaining to number 3, Fantôme Joie, racing going to 3/4. Back in front of us, the winner of race 2, number 4, Respect Our Flag. Travis Cullen with the driving double. Respect Our Flag, 9-year-old row with Joe Brown gelding. Umpa Paul Sanders and Travis and Ron Cullen. Jody Cullen, the trainer. Respect Our Flag, 153-4. Fans note the judge's ruling that number 3 Fentin-Mijois did not violate the braking regulations. The second race payouts for Respect Our Flag 380, 260, 250. To Audio Perception 410, 340. 3 Fentin-Mijois 590. $2 exactors 16.40. Dollar Try 39.65. Dollar Super 91.50. 20-cent Super is 18.30. Double of 6 and 4 is 8.60. Second race order finish from the top 623,154. That's 623,154 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 3 is on parade. 1 is Redland Wrangler. Paul McKenzie for Stephen Charlton and Kathleen Charlton. Number 2 is Artistically Simple. Austin Sawyer for Ken Ellis and Danielle Delamere and Jim Ellis. And number 3 is Poet Laureate Jason Wright for Chantel Mitchell and Howard Taylor and Judith Taylor. And number 4 is Above My Pay Grade. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen. Number 5 is Bouncing Credit. Daryl Teason for Jacob Roberts. Number 6, Lil Sebastian, Jeffrey Hunt, drives and trains and owns. And number 7 is Clint's vet, Anthony Hunt for Tim Meyers and David O'Macaulay. It is a field of 7 for race number 3. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, fans anticipated Above My Pay Grade being heavily bet in here. But actually now the money has gone to my top one, Clint's vet. The thing with Above My Pay Grade is moving up, but dominated the last race, whereas Clint's vet, although it is post position 7, last race was outstanding here in this class. Parked 3 wide to get to the lead. The Clint's vet is on his game when he blasts out. My one concern is post position 7 may make a decision to race from off the pace, and that just hasn't worked out for him when he's tried to race from off the pace. Clint's vet, Anthony Hahn for Tim Meyers, certainly rolling well, but 1 to 9, I wouldn't touch 1 to 9 on Clint's vet, considering that Above My Pay Grade, Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, they look to make it 3 in a row, and Above My Pay Grade dominated the non-winners at 2 last race, and Above My Pay Grade also was one that overall has been consistently good. And Above My Pay Grade, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen is still a 3-year-old that could be on the improve, whereas Clint's vet is a 5-year-old. Above My Pay Grade is now 7 to 5 on the board, and now the odds are back where I thought they might be, with Above My Pay Grade maybe being the favorite in Clint's vet because of the outside post being the second on the tote board. Number 6, Lil Sebastian, is one that raced in this class last race. Raced really well until late in the mile, but paid for coming first up. But Lil Sebastian, if he gets a better trip, he just might be okay. Jeffrey Hunt, Lil Sebastian, 17 to 1. I look for a bounce-back performance. Thought he raced well and just tired because of the trip. And number 5, Bouncing Credit, is one that was good here, dominating a non-winners at 2 class 3 races ago. Since then, made a break, and then last race needed a flat line and got it, and now could step forward and be a top 4 here. Bouncing Credit, Daryl Teason for Jacob Roberts, I think deserves a regard in here, and he's 7 to 1. But right now the fans are trying to decide between 4, Above My Pay Grade, and 7, Clint's vet. I did go to Clint's vet on top, looking to get a bit of value, anticipating Above My Pay Grade being the favorite. Clint's vet is 5 to 2. Gate is Rolling for the third, Redland Wrangler. Artistically simple on the inside. In the center, Poet Laureate above my pay grade and Bouncing Credit. On the outside, Lil Sebastian and Clint's Vet. It is a field of 7 for the third. Field of 7, race number 3 in the stretch drive. Here they come. There at the start of the rough, Bouncing Credit. Lil Sebastian. Lil Sebastian's driving hard. Bouncing Credit. Redland Wrangler and Clint's Vet. Right now it is Lil Sebastian who takes the lead. Redland Wrangler's filling the pocket. Bouncing Credit third. Clint's Vet's racing fourth. Artistically simple, Poet Laureate. And above my pay grade is back trailing the field. It is Bouncing Credit who's able to drive out and get the lead at 25 to 1. Lil Sebastian also at 25 to 1 is racing position second. Redland Wrangler third. Then fourth is Clint's Vet. Artistically simple, Poet Laureate and above my pay grade is on the outside as they work their way off the turn and roll up towards the half of a 29 opening quarter. Bouncing Credit and Lil Sebastian both at 25 to 1. The top two as they come up towards the half, and Redland Wrangler is third. Now Clint's Vet is going to work on the outside and try to close some ground rapidly. Off that 29 quarter, they race on past the half in 58 and 2, and it is Bouncing Credit. But now bouncing up alongside and getting closer to Bouncing Credit is Clint's Vet as they work on into the backstretch. But Lil Sebastian is still second. Clint's Vet is third, about 2 off the lead. Redland Wrangler is fourth. Then above my pay grade, Artistically Simple and Poet Laureate. It is Bouncing Credit, and now on the outside, Clint's Vet has come on. Clint's Vet is moving up and taking the lead, but looming on the outside is above my pay grade, who's now surging to take over second. 3/4, 127 and 1. Clint's Vet, the 3 to 5 favorite, and racing second is above my pay grade. Both are 3 to 5 co-favorites, 127 and 1 to 3/4 time. Clint's Vet and above my pay grade. Poet Laureate is racing third. It is Clint's Vet as the field turns for home on down the stretch drive. Clint's Vet and above my pay grade. Poet Laureate up the inside. Clint's Vet and Poet Laureate. Clint's Vet and on the outside above my pay grade up the inside. Poet Laureate might have pulled the upset. Clint's Vet above my pay grade. 156 and 4. In the win photo, it goes to number 3, Poet Laureate. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 3, it's number 3, Poet Laureate. The best was the poet, and the tote board didn't know it. Poet Laureate, Jason Ryan, the winner. Poet Laureate 4-year-old Heston Blue Chip Bay gelding by Howard Taylor and Judith Taylor. Chantel Mitchell, the trainer. Second win this year, third lifetime. Poet Laureate. Third race payout 3. Poet Laureate $39.80. $14.23. 7 Clint's Vet $2.80, $2.10. 4 above my pay grade $2.10. $2 exactor $149.10. Dollar try $104.25. Dollar super $586.55. 20-cent super $117.31. Third race, over finish from the top, 7613542. That's 7613542. for race number 4 on parade. 1 is Better Be Early, Jason Ryan for Paul Cameron and Arnold's Horse Shack. And number 2, They Make Us Better, Eddie Hensley for Jason Woodward and JC Woodward and Joshua Woodward. 3 is Julius Hanover, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. 4 is Brooklyn Strong, Dan O'Brien, drives and trains and owns. 5 is BJ's Choice, Travis Henry for Mark Goddard and William Brown. Number 6 is Dr. Grenfell, Steve Houdon for Laura Ireland and Milton Young. Number 7, Country Grace, George Ketros, drives and trains and owns. 8 is Bozak, Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley and Brendan Mark Lane and Anthony Lane. 9 is Fear Giver, Scott Quiller, Jason Woodward and Sean Hannigan. Field of 9. Race number 4. Let's get a look at this field for the 4th race. I want to start with number 1, Better Be Early. And look, Better Be Early has drawn well. Had the trailer post last race, and I thought raced pretty well. Got away from Mohawk trying to turn things around. Came in here into this non-winners at 2 and raced better. And now with the inside being set up by Paul Cameron, I think it's a triumph for Better Be Early. And Jason Ryan could win back-to-back here with Better Be Early and winning in the 3rd with Poet Laureate. Better Be Early. 3 to 5 is getting a lot of love. Number 5, BJ's Choice. I thought raced better the last couple races. This is one that I saw have a few nice races last year. Overall didn't have a great year, but had some glimpses, and maybe things are coming around for BJ's Choice now, because certainly has been a good closer the last couple. And in fact, even 3 races ago was a pretty good closing effort. BJ's Choice, Travis Henry for Mark Goddard, is 5 to 1. Number 8, Bozak, might have been my top pick if not for Post Abe. Bozak makes a second start off a long layoff and is one that did flash September. Won a Prospect Series here and also a Prospect Series at Grand River in September. 3 wins last year in 11 starts. Bozak, 12 to 1. And Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley. Strong connections. And number 3, Julius Hanover. Well, there's one that closed into a 3rd last time out and probably belongs somewhere on your superfecta ticket here. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen, Julius Hanover, 7 to 2. Gate is rolling for race number 4. Better be early. They make us better. Julius Hanover on the inside. In the center, Brooklyn Strong, BJ's Choice. And to the outside, Dr. Grenfell, Country Grace, and Bozang. And the second tier, Fear Giver. Field of 9. Race number 4 on a Thursday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. The field for the 4th race is at the start of the rough. Brooklyn Strong will blast out. Bozak from the outside. Dr. Grenfell and Country Grace and Bedbury Early's into the front 5. And then it is They Make Us Better and BJ's Choice and Julius Hanover. And trailing is Fear Giver. Brooklyn Strong's got the lead. Bozak is charging on the outside. Dr. Grenfell's racing 3rd. Then it is Better Be Early on the pylons. And 5th on the outside is Country Grace. They Make Us Better is 6th. And 7th is BJ's Choice. And then it is Julius Hanover and Fear Giver. Bozak at 15-1 made the lead temporarily. And now Dr. Grenfell at 60-1. 4 times higher in odds. How's that for fast math? 29-4 the opening quarter. Dr. Grenfell, Bozak, Brooklyn Strong is racing 3rd. Better Be Early is racing 4th, and then They Make Us Better. Then it is Country Grace on the outside, and back to BJ's Choice. Further back is Julius Hanover, and trailing is Fear Giver. But it is Dr. Grenfell and Steve Houdon leading Bozang. And then Brooklyn Strong is 3rd. Better Be Early on the outside is moving up. 59-3 half of a 29-4 opening quarter. And racing 5th down to the inside is They Make Us Better. Country Grace is 6th. And then BJ's Choice now is moved out in front of Julius Hanover. And Fear Giver is trailing the field. Dr. Grenfell is leading still. Dr. Grenfell. Bozak is on the back of Dr. Grenfell. 3/4 is up for Dr. Grenfell in 1:29. Dr. Grenfell from the backfield. BJ's Choice is out 4 wide and is closing ground. BJ's Choice has come on now to take a share of 2nd alongside Bozak. Bozak has popped out of the pocket. Long shot. Dr. Grenfell tries to hold on. Bozak center of the track. And out wide is BJ's Choice. BJ's Choice is coming hard now. BJ's Choice, and on the inside, Dr. Grenfell. BJ's Choice, Dr. Grenfell. BJ's Choice wins it. Dr. Grenfell 2nd. Then Bozak and Better Be Early. Mile of 1:59 flats. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 4, it's number 5, BJ's Choice, 4-year-old Big Jim Bay gelding. The winning drive to Travis Henry, victorious with BJ's Choice. And Mark Goddard, the trainer. The owner is William Brown. First win this year, 3rd lifetime for BJ's Choice. The fourth race payouts 5, BJ's Choice, $6.60, $4 and $3, and 6, Dr. Grenfell, 40 to 80, 21.68, Bozak, 410, $2 Exactor, 419.10, Dollar Try, 15.44.80. The dollar super pays on 5-6 all, 696.30. The 20-cent super is 139.26, and the dollar pick 3, 240.90. The fourth race order finish from the top down is at 486-712-539. That's 486-712-539 on the bottom. Field for race number 5 on parade. 1 is Hynad, Scott Gulliver, Jim Skellhorn Jr., and Colonel Schneider Jr. Number 2 is Hogwash, Sammy Filia for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. Number 3 is Scratched. 4 is Choreographer, Damian McClellan for Scott West. 5 is Last to First, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Fred Gilbert. 6 is Blake's Agent, Eddie Hensley for Randy Ertl and Corey Guthrie. 7 is Roland Lewis, Austin Sorry for Michelle LeBlanc and Carl Bagnall. 8 is Mock Jacobs, Paul McKenzie for Darrell Lever and Leanne Davidson and Martin Blaisdell. And 9 is All-Star Playboy, Daryl Thiessen for Matt Dupuy and Antonia Smith. Field of 8, race number 5. This dash features the Super High 5. Let's look at this field. And first up, I want to look at Choreographer. Now, certainly the last race, you might not want to look at Choreographer, but look at this is one that has 38 lifetime wins, a lot of back class, has raced well of late. Has just had a couple of rough outings in the last 3, though, so has been a little inconsistent of late. But still, overall, Choreographer, I think, stands out here. Damian McClellan for Scott West and Choreographer 3-2, looking for the bounce-back performance. 9 All-Star Playboy might have been my top choice if not for the post position. Now, certainly is not racing well right now, but gets to drop down in class. If Daryl Thiessen can work out a trip for All-Star Playboy, he could get back rolling in a big way here. Daryl Thiessen for Matt Dupuy, 5-2. Number 6, Blake's Agent, is one that raced better last race. Had post A, battled out 3 wide at 3/4. It was a solid overall performance. Finished with broken equipment. Blake's Agent, if things can go more his way. Eddie Hensley for Randy Ertl. I think Blake's Agent can be a factor on the ticket. 7-1 on the board. Number 2, Hogwash, is one that raced better last race and one that was a decent earner last year. And Hogwash, with a better post position, probably belongs somewhere on the ticket. And then if you're looking for one more, well, let's see where we would go to. Maybe Last of First, only because did improve a little bit last race. This is one that was an 8-time winner last year, so we know that there's something in there. Last of First is one that maybe off the better last race and the better post position here, and was 5th last race, can also look is dropping in class, so probably belongs somewhere on the top 5. Last of First, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani, and is 7-1. Field for race number 5 taking position, High Net and Hogwash on the inside. On the center, choreographer last to first in Blake Sagen. And to the outside, Roland Lewis and Mark Jacobs. And the second tier, All-Star Playboy. Field of 8, race number 5. They're in the stretch drive. And the field for the 5th race. They sent the starter off, and choreographer will lead with Blake Sagen, and then Hogwash and last to first. But now Hogwash is able to take over second, and last to first is third away. Then Blake Sagen on the outside, and High Net is racing fifth in front of All-Star Playboy. Then Roland Lewis, and trailing is Mark Jacobs, choreographer, dancing on a lead of about 2 lengths right now. Hogwash is second. Last to first is positioned third right now, with Blake Sagen fourth and High Net fifth in front of All-Star Playboy. Roland Lewis, Mark Jacobs trailing. 28-2 opening quarter, and choreographer 4-5 favorite has the lead right now for Damian McClellan. Hogwash is racing second. Last to first is third off stride, Roland Lewis, and Blake Sagen is racing fourth. All-Star Playboy now is up and driving on the outside, and High Net is on the pylons, and then it is back to Mark Jacobs, but it is choreographer who leads as they race their way on past the half, and choreographer Hogwash and Blake Sagen on the outside. 58-1 halftime. Blake Sagen is now first up and racing, sharing third with last to first on the inside. All-Star Playboy is racing fifth. Then Mark Jacobs and High Net on down the backstretch. Choreographer still leads the way. Hogwash at 15-1 is second, about 2 lengths back, but now coming forward, now a length and a half back, and moves to the outside as the field heads by 3/4, but choreographer is still game. Choreographer Hogwash is back down on the inside, and Blake Sagen now is moving up. Blake Sagen is alongside Hogwash. That pair shares second, and behind choreographer, and racing fourth is All-Star Playboy. And then last to first in the field turns for home. Up 3/4, 127. Choreographer is still leading the way. Hogwash up the inside. Choreographer Hogwash. Choreographer and Hogwash as they come to the finish. And flying on the outside is All-Star Playboy. Up the inside, Hogwash might have gotten there over choreographer. Flying on the outside, All-Star Playboy won 58-1. There's a look at Hogwash, the winner. Hogwash, Sammy Fillion is the winning driver. The trainer is Brett Lester. The owner is Rebecca Williamson. Hogwash, victorious in race number 5. The fifth race payouts to Hogwash 32.80, 933.20. 4 Choreographer 280, 240. 9 All-Star Playboy 260. $2 Exactor $47. Dollar Try 253.15. We had the 20-cent high five 216.85 and a 20-cent pick five 1839.04. The fifth race order finish from the top is a 7-1 scratch 2-4-5-8-6-3. Fans, driver Hunter Meyers, 27 years old of Ohio, passed away in hospital from injuries sustained in a racing accident that occurred on Wednesday, March 19th at the Meadows. Myers began driving horses in 2014 while in high school and was recognized by the Ohio chapter of the United States Harness Riding Association with its Peter Houghton Memorial Award. Myers began working with horses full time immediately after graduating school in 2016. He split time between driving at Ohio and Pennsylvania. Hunter Myers won more than 300 races in each of the last 4 years, including 2 seasons with more than 400 wins. His 455 victories in 2024 ranked ninth best amongst all drivers in North America, and his 464 wins in 2022 placed him seventh on the leaderboard. Fans, we now ask that you please pause for a moment of silence in memory of driver Hunter Myers. We thank you. Flamboro Downs and its horsemen and horsewomen would like to extend our deepest sympathy and heartfelt prayers to the family and friends of Hunter Myers. Fans note in race 7, a pair of claims on number 6 Lions King. Race 7, pair of claims on 6 Lions King, and a single claim on 8 Jim's Big Thrill. Sixth race on parade one, Millennium Sealster Carter Gimlet, Scooter Gimlet for Emma Christoforou. Number two is Supplemental Fee, Austin Sorry for Blake McIntosh and Tim Dickinson. Number four, Instantaneous, Jay Harris for Herb Holland and Vincenzo Stranges. Number three is Up Joey's Credit, Jason Ryan for Jacob Roberts and James Wood and Taylor Fritz. And number five, Harry G, Damian McClellan for Duncan Gillis and Christina Safdie. Number six, YYC on the Horizon, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. And seven, I'd Imagine, Scott Calder, Derek Anderson, and Gordon Mason. Field of seven, race number six. Attention, Mr. Goose. Please vacate the racing surface. Attention, Mr. Goose. Please vacate. I'll keep coming. Please vacate the surface. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with number four, Instantaneous. And, well, Instantaneous. Jay Harris is trying to rally Mr. Goose off the track and doing a very fine job, and also is my top pick. And clearly, Jay and Instantaneous shows being very sharp, even able to corral geese off the track, or a goose, singular. Instantaneous for Herb Holland, and one that's coming in from Woodbine and off form, but now should be fired up and ready to go. Instantaneous, the 8-5 betting favorite. Number two, Supplemental Fee, is one that did not fare well at Mohawk last race, but I think the venue change can also help out for Supplemental Fee. And before that was at Yonkers. This is the third start off of a long layoff, so and gets a better post. So Supplemental Fee, who does have some back class, and look, earned 53,000 at 15 starts last year and took a mark of 52 at Tioga. Supplemental Fee can be a lot better, 9-5. Number is six, YYC on the Horizon. Has had a couple of starts here and showed a little bit more last race, but still needs to find more. But there is more in the tank, we know, when you look down the page at last year. 20 starts, 96,000. YYC on the Horizon. Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley, 3-1. And number three, Up Joey's Credit. Up Joey's Credit was a solid earner last year. Things just haven't gone well this year. But look, it took a mark of 50-3 at Mohawk last year. So Up Joey's Credit is one that, with a further drop in class, maybe could get rolling here. Up Joey's Credit. Jason Ryan for Jacob Roberts. Up Joey's Credit, 7-1. We got a field that's looking to find a way to get back rolling in this sixth race. A field of seven going to post shortly. Gate is rolling for race number 6. Millennium Sealster supplemental fee on the inside of Joey's Credit, Instantaneous, and Harry G. On the outside, YYC on the horizon, and I'd imagine field of 7, race number 6. The track is goose free and ready to roll. Here they come. Field 4, race number 6 is at the start and they're off, and YYC on the horizon is blasting out hard, and then also leaving well down to the inside is Millennium Sealster and Scooter Gimlet in the center of the track, supplemental fee. Now racing third is Instantaneous, and YYC on the horizon is fourth, then up Joey's Credit, back to Harry G, and I'd imagine is trailing the field, and they work their way to the opening quarter, and it is Instantaneous and Jay Harris rallying up now and clearing to the front as the 4-5 favorite. Instantaneous is leading past a quarter of 28 and 3. Supplemental fee is racing second. Millennium Sealster is third, and YYC on the horizon is racing fourth. Up Joey's Credit is racing fifth, and then Harry G. And I'd imagine as the field races off the turn, heading up towards the half, Instantaneous and Jay Harris leading. Here comes YYC on the horizon now, bursting onto the scene against Instantaneous. YYC on the horizon and Hurricane Hensley storming to the lead. Instantaneous is racing second. And then racing on the outside up, Joey's Credit now has moved up and taken over third. Supplemental fee is racing fourth. Millennium Sealster is fifth. And then Harry G. And I'd imagine YYC on the horizon leads by about 2.25. But up Joey's Credit now is moving up, getting a little bit closer. YYC on the horizon leads a length and 3/4 over up Joey's Credit with Instantaneous racing third. And grabbing fourth is Harry G. Then supplemental fee, I'd imagine, in Millennium Sealster 3/4, 127 and 1. YYC on the horizon. And up Joey's Credit with Instantaneous racing third. On down the stretch route they come. YYC on the horizon. Instantaneous up the inside. And Jay Harris trying to goose a little more out of Instantaneous. YYC on the horizon. YYC on the horizon. Instantaneous and up Joey's Credit. And Harry G. 157 and 1. Back in front of the winner of race 7, race 6, number 6, YYC on the horizon. Hurricane Eddie Hensley. He rocked him like a hurricane. YYC on the horizon, 4-year-old vertical horizon bay gelding, owned by Ashley and Hensley. Ashley Hensley, the trainer, first win this year. 7th lifetime for YYC on the horizon. The sixth race payouts 6 YYC on the rise in 773.30, 230 for instantaneous 260 and 210. 3 up Joey's credit 240. $2 exactor 2030. Dollar try 1805. Dollar super 42.95. 20-cent pick 4 80804. Kaboom shakalaka. That ought to goose your bank account. Sixth race, order finish from the top down. 7632415. That's 7632415 on the bottom. race number 7 on parade. 1 is Fernhill Breeze, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Craig Ellis. Number 2 is Dapper Fella, Jay Harris for Malik Smith. Number 3 is Lunch Pail Guy Austin Saray for Jacob Roberts. 4 is Racing Sand, Daryl Cheeson for Jacob Roberts and Steve Adams. 5 is scratched. Number 6, Lions King, pair of claims, Jason Ryan for Amanda Fine. 7 is Ashley's Best, Scott Calder for Francis Guillemette and Eric Voisin. 8 is Jim's Big Thrill, a single claim, Sammy Filia for Brett Riley. And 9 is Mortgage My Villa, Damian McClellan for Guy Chrétien. Field of 8 for race 7, no 2 claims on the 6, a pair of claims on the 6, and a single claim on the 8. Let's look at this field, and, well, there's a lot of different ways you could go in this race, but I'm getting value right now on number 2, Dapper Fella, 22 to 1. Look, Dapper Fella is one that comes in from Mohawk and hasn't won in a little while, but was really good last year, won 9 times. I just think maybe Dapper Fella is one that just might race a lot better than you might anticipate. Only 3 races ago at Mohawk was pretty solid, second beaten, a length and a quarter. Dapper Fella, Jay Harris for Malik Smith. Love the value at 20 to 1. Number 1, Fernhill Breeze. Well, 50 wins lifetime. An 11-year-old that has a couple of wins this year, had 8 last year, and has a couple of runner-up finishes in the past 4 starts. Also is one that did win here February the 6th. Now, that was the class below this, but destroyed that class. Fernhill Breeze is definitely a capable one. Travis Henry for Gerard Demers, 6 to 5. Number 6, Lions King, a pair of claims. The 4 to 5 favorite has been racing consistently well. Last race wasn't quite as good as a couple of the previous ones, but still overall, Lions King, tons of back class, sent up by Amanda Fine, who's put up some fine numbers this year. Jason Ryan driving Lions King. 4 to 5 might be over bet, but certainly is capable of winning in here, now even money. And number 8, Jim's Big Thrill, is also one that has a claim in. 6 out of 11 in the top 2 this year. Last race didn't work out well at all, but was racing consistently well before that one. Moved up to this class, or actually the level above this class last race, and wasn't good, so drops 1 level. But all those dominant wins, or at least strong efforts, they were in the bottom class, the class below this one, and also the outside post. So Jim's Big Thrill, 9 to 1 is a fair price, though. Sam Fillion for Brett Riley. Gate is rolling for race number 7, taking up their positions. Fernhill Breeze and Dapper Fella on the inside. In the center, Lunch Pail Guy, Raising Sand, Lions King to the outside. Ashley's Best and Jim's Big Thrill. In the second tier, Mortgage My Villa. It's a field of 8 for race number 7. Field is at the start, and they're off. And Ashley's Best is going to blast with Jim's Big Thrill. Lions King, and on the inside, Fernhill Breeze and Dapper Fella. But right now, Ashley's Best from post position 7 has got the lead. Jim's Big Thrill is racing second, and Lions King is third. Then Fernhill Breeze and Dapper Fella, Raising Sand and Lunch Pail Guy as they roll their way on to the opening quarter. And it is Ashley's Best at 20-1, and Scotty Coulter is storming to the lead, 27-4 opening quarter. Jim's Big Thrill is racing second. Lions King is third. The three outside posts have the top 3 spots, and Fernhill Breeze is racing fourth. And then Dapper Fella angles to the outside, racing fifth, and is going to have cover, taking out from third Lions King. It is Ashley's Best who's got the lead. Jim's Big Thrill plugged into the pocket. Lions King, Fernhill Breeze on the inside, Lunch Pail Guy, Dapper Fella, Raising Sand, and then back to Mortgage My Villa. 58-3 halftime. A breather for the leader, Ashley's Best at 20-1. Getting some urging by Scotty Coulter. Lead is a length and 3/4. Ashley's Best, Jim's Big Thrill, and Lions King, Lunch Pail Guy on the inside. Then Fernhill Breeze and Raising Sand, and Dapper Fella is back second from last in Mortgage My Villa. Ashley's Best at 20-1 still has the lead. Now we're getting some wide action coming. Fernhill Breeze is out 3 deep, 3/4, 127-3. And Ashley's Best is starting to the lead is shrinking now. Lions King is racing second. Jim's Big Thrill on the inside. Lunch Pail Guy now is starting to work. And then Fernhill Breeze and Dapper Fella, they're bunched up in Raising Sand. On down the stretch drive, Lions King. Lions King, here comes Fernhill Breeze. Lions King, Fernhill Breeze, and Ashley's Best. Lions King is going to win. Ashley's Best. Then it was Lunch Pail Guy. And Jim's Big Thrill won 58-3. Back in front of us, the winner of race 7, it's number 6, Lions King. Jason Ryan's the winning driver. Lions King, 11-year-old Sun Beach somewhere, Bay Gelding. Owned and trained by Amanda Fine. And it's the third win this year for Lions King, 42nd lifetime. Seventh race, payouts 6 Lions King 290, 220, and 210. 1 Fernhill Breeze 280 and 210. 3 Lunch Pail Guy 620. $2 Exactor 750. Dollar Try 45.15. Dollar Super 200 66.05. Seventh race, there was a claim of 6 Lions King. The new trainer, Amanda Riley. And a Bright Jim's Big Thrill, the new trainer, Daryl Lever. The seventh race, order finish top down 273 6 scratch 1 548. That's 273 6 scratch 1 548 on the bottom. Field 4, the eighth on parade. 1, Luna's Legacy. Mike Whalen for Joe Pereira and Sean Arnott. Number 2 is Dylan's Vet. Jason Rye for Tim Meyers and Valpar Stables. 3 is All-Star Commander. Daryl Cheeson for Steve Watson. 4 is Fire Control. Jay Harris for Kathleen Graham and Oliver Del Maple Holdings. 5 is Follow Me. Eddie Hensley for Herb Holland and Vincenzo Strangis. Number 6, Wicked Turns. Anthony Hahn for Anthony Beaton and Dominic Chiravelli. Number 8 is Better Be Home Soon. Sammy Filia for David Brown. 9 is Win Sun Duke Austin Sorry for Murray Brather and Kyle Northover and Timothy Folds. And number 7 is Private Dan. Steve Hudon for Laura Toscani. It's a field of 9. It's race number 8. Well, fans, let's get a look at this field for the 8th race, and I'm going to start with 1, Luna's Legacy, one that raced here in this maiden class last time out, had the trailer post and was really good, beaten just 3/4 of length, really was quite game. And now this is the start with a much better post position and a second try here at Flamboro Downs after a start at Mohawk March the 1st. Also started off the year at Mohawk as well, so it's had 5 starts and just 1 here. Luna's Legacy, I think, has to be considered the one to beat, but isn't right now, and is 5-2 on the tote board. Number 5, Folly Me. Eddie Hensley for Herb Holland, one that beat this class just 2 races ago, and also had a third the start before that. Last race came battling at Mohawk, but then tired in the late going. Folly Me, though, coming back to Flamboro. Eddie Hensley for Herb Holland. Hurricane Hensley could get his second win on the evening. Folly Me, definitely a win threat, even money. Number 6, Wicked Turns, is one that, the last race had an equipment break and then suffered broken equipment. At that equipment break, ended the mile with broken equipment. Wicked Turns is one that also was 4th at Mohawk before that to start last race with the equipment break at the top of the stretch. Wicked Turns and Anthony Hahn for Anthony Beaton. If could have better racing luck in this start, I think he's a threat to win. Wicked Turns is 6-1. And number 2, Dylan's Vet. Dylan's Vet made a break last race, and one that certainly will, first order business, need a flat line, but has flashed a little bit. And you see a 27-3 final quarter, December 27th in a qualifier. Dylan's Vet, Jason Ryan for Tim Meyers, is a longer play off of a break, 25-1. That if he stays flat, I think he can get onto the ticket, maybe towards the bottom, but 25-1 could help it pay. Fans are on number 5, Folly Me, but, I went to 1, Luna's Legacy. It is rolling for race number 8. Luna's Legacy. Dylan's Vet and All-Star Commander on the inside. In the center, Fire Control and Follow Me. To the outside, Wicked Turns, Private Dance, Better Be Home soon. And second here, Win Sun Duke. Field of 9 for the 8th race. They're at the start of the rough, and All-Star Commander, Folly Me. Luna's Legacy on the inside is also getting out well and is racing third. Then Fire Control is fourth as the field fires their way on into the backstretch. Win Sun Duke is fifth, and Wicked Turns is sixth, and seventh is Private Dance. Then it's back to Dylan's Vet and Better Be Home soon, and they race their way on past that opening or to the opening quarter. Folly Me at 2-1. All-Star Commander at 70-1 is following Folly Me. And then Luna's Legacy, 3-5 on the board, is third. Now up and driving as they work their way on around the turn. That is Win Sun Duke, who's coming quickly. Win Sun Duke now is challenging Folly Me with All-Star Commander third. Luna's Legacy is racing fourth. Then Fire Control and Wicked Turns in Private Dance. Then it is back to Dylan's Vet and Better Be Home soon. And Win Sun Duke broke stride. It is Folly Me and Hurricane Hensley with a front. All-Star Commanders racing second. Luna's Legacy now. Wicked Turns is coming on the outside. Racing first up fourth, and Fire Control is fifth, and then Private Dance. 1 minute 4/5 the halftime. Into the backstretch, it's still Folly Me. All-Star Commander, Luna's Legacy elected to stay on the inside, and Wicked Turns is moving on the outside, and also on the outside, Private Dance is coming up quicker now, and then Luna's Legacy is blocked on the inside, and then it is back to Dylan's Vet, Fire Control, and Better Be Home soon. Wicked Turns has come on to take the lead, but fighting back on the inside is Folly Me. Folly Me and Wicked Turns, and racing third is All-Star Commander. Luna's Legacy on the inside is racing for 3/4, 132-1, and it is Folly Me as the field turns on down the stretch by Folly Me and Wicked Turns. Follow Me is game for Hurricane Hensley. Wicked Turns up the inside, All-Star Commander and Luna's Legacy. It is Folly Me to win. Then Wicked Turns and All-Star Commander, and fourth is between Dylan's Vet and Luna's Legacy. 2-1-1. Coming back in front of us, winner of race 8, number 5, Folly Me. It is the driving double for Hurricane. Eddie Hensley, he rocked him like a hurricane. It is Folly Me. 3-year-old Always Be Mickey Bay Gelding, owned by Vincenzo Stranges and Caroline McIsaac and Herb Holland, the trainer. Second win for Folly Me. Eighth race. Number 5, Folly Me, 690, 490, 450, 6 Wicked Turns, 620, and 650. 3 All-Star Commander, 2790. $2 exactor, 38.50. Dollar Try, 250.50. Dollar Super, 1294.85. 20-cent Super, 258.97. Fans in race 10, number 9, Dirty Little Piglet. A pair of claims. Race 10, 9, Dirty Little Piglet claimed out of the 10. Eighth race. Order of finish from the top down, 543 712 689. That's 543 712 689 on the bottom. for race number 9 is on parade. One is Captain Butler, Scott Kohler for Mary Bratchford. Number 2 is Vicious Aloysius, Jay Harris for Michelle Olson. And number 3 is Nevada Dragon, Semifilia for Mike Whiteniowski and Robert Jones. 4 is GA Speed, Sammy Austin, sorry for Courtney Bishop. And number 5 is Wall Street Belle, Jason Ryan from Mitchell Tierney and James Quinn. Number 7, Stash It Away, Scooter Gimlet for James Dean and Reg McPherson. And 8 is Bolt Power, Dale Spence for Mark Goddard and Brenda Darrable. Field of 7 for race number 9, Scratch to 6, Control Heaven. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this 9th dash, and we'll start with number 1, Captain Butler. Even money on the board, and had a start here March the 13th, only finished 6th, but that was the first start off a long layoff. Looks a lot more fired up there. It looks like today, again with post position 1, more likely to get flying off the gate. Was only a 6th by beaten 6/10 lengths back at the quarter last start. So Captain Butler, again from post 1, looks a little more eager and riled up early. Scotty Calder for Mary Ratchford. Captain Butler, even money. Number 2, Vicious Aloysius, is one that was a winner in a bottom condition class 2 races ago and was able to blast to the front and raced really well, strong all the way through the mile. And then Vicious Aloysius last race tried blasting out from post position 7, but things didn't work out well. Got parked to well past the half and then backed away badly, but understandable. Vicious Aloysius now with a good post, one that won 11 times last year. I think Vicious Aloysius is a huge value, 9-1 on the board. That's definitely worth taking a look at, because last race, that's just the trip, and the start before it was extremely good. Now, it was in a class below this one, but you do see this one, look at last year, being pretty darn good. Vicious Aloysius, Jay Harris for Michelle Olson. Love that 9-1. Number 4, GA Speed Sammy, a winner last race in a bottom condition. Moves was kind of off form before that last race, but well, the last one a win. So Austin, sorry for Courtney Bishop, 3-1. And number 8, Bolt Power, was a solid earner last year, and last race bolted to the front but tired in the late going. Maybe different tactics from post 8, but is one that loves to leave early. There's enough ability here for Bolt Power to at least be a factor, because Bolt Power is dropping in class, and even from an outside post is 9-2 on the board. The class drop could give Bolt Power a big chance, but the post is tough. Gate is rolling for race number 9. Captain Butler, Vicious Aloysius, Nevada Dragon on the inside. In the center, GA Speed, Sammy, Wall Street Bell to the outside. It is Dash It Away and Bolt Power. It's a field of 7 for the 9th race. Field for the 9th is at the start of the rough. GA Speed Sammy, Nevada Dragon, Wall Street Bell, Bolt Power, on the inside it is Vicious Aloysius, but right now GA Speed Sammy with the early speed has got the lead, and then pressing through on the inside Vicious Aloysius, but Nevada Dragon right now is second, Vicious Aloysius is third, then about 6 lengths back to Captain Butler, Wall Street Bell, Stash It Away, and Bolt Power. GA Speed Sammy early speed leads by 2 1/4 lengths right now. Nevada Dragon is racing second. Vicious Aloysius is third. 27-1, sharp opening quarter. Captain Butler fourth. Wall Street Bell, Stash It Away, and Bolt Power. GA Speed Sammy and Austin Sorry now will look for a second panel breather in front of Nevada Dragon. Vicious Aloysius. Captain Butler is racing fourth, about 7 or 8 off the lead. Then it is Wall Street Bell, Stash It Away, and Bolt Power. GA Speed Sammy leading on past the half, and the halftime recorded in 57 and 29 and 4. Second panel, Nevada Dragon in the pocket a little closer. Captain Butler now is coming on the outside. Vicious Aloysius still third. Now it is Captain Butler to take over third, and is about 4 from the front. And Vicious Aloysius is back to fourth, and then Stash It Away, Wall Street Bell, and Bolt Power. GA Speed Sammy, but Captain Butler is getting a little bit closer, and it is GA Speed Sammy, Captain Butler, 3/4, 126 and 1. Nevada Dragon is racing third. Stash It Away fourth, and then Vicious Aloysius back to fifth, and Bolt Power. It is still GA Speed Sammy. Captain Butler is racing about 1.25 lengths back, trying to chip away. GA Speed Sammy off 126 and 1/3. GA Speed Sammy up the inside. Nevada Dragon. Captain Butler might have flattened out. GA Speed Sammy sharp to the finish will win. Captain Butler second, Nevada Dragon third, and Stash It Away fourth. 156 and 1. Back in front of the winner of race 9 for GA Speed Sammy, Austin Sorry, the winning driver, 10-year-old Shanghai Philbay gelding, owned and trained by Courtney Bishop. It's the second win this year for GA Speed Sammy. Ninth race payouts for GA Speed Semi 780, 380, 240. 1 Captain Butler 310, 210. 3 Nevada Dragon 280. $2 exactor $29.30. Dollar try $26.95. Dollar super $167.85. Ninth race, order finish from the top 25317 scratch 46. That's 25317 scratch 46. Field for the 10th on parade. One is Panda Beer, Daryl Thiessen for Jacob Roberts. Two is Sports Sense, Austin Sawyer for Mitchell Tierney and Lynn Cameron. And three is Dusty Lane Morgan, Dale Spence for Tom Janot. Four is No Partners, Scotty Quiller for Stephen Taylor and Brett Taylor. Five is St. Lad's Flirt, Anthony Hahn for Ron McDonald and Brett McDonald. Number six, Beechin, Jay Harris for Richard LeBrew. The seven is Hapuna Beach, Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley. Number eight, Let's Get Pickled, Jason Ryan for Len Lalonde Jr. and Christina Lalonde. And nine is Dirty Little Piglet, Paul McKenzie for Darrell Laver and Leanne Davidson and James Graham. Pair of claims on 9 Dirty Little Piglet. Field of 9, race 10, final dash. Well, let's look at this field, and this is a tough one to handicap. I finally ended up going with Let's Get Pickled, but I didn't want to because of post position 8. But 2 races ago here, blasted to the front from post 7 and was able to win, and that was in a similar class. So Let's Get Pickled is one that, back-to-back wins and second beaten half a length at Woodbine last race, or Mohawk. And the last 3 all front-end efforts. Despite post 8, I think Let's Get Pickled is going to be blasting early. Jason Ryan for Len Lalonde Jr. Jason looking for the hat trick. 9-2. The price seems about right. 9 Dirty Little Piglet, 2 claims in. Trailer Post may not be the greatest thing, but is getting away from Mohawk in each of the last 3 races, raced really well. If Paul McKenzie can work out a trip for Dirty Little Piglet, I could see this guy being very tough in here, and at a favorable price of 6-1. Number 7, Hapuna Beach, also one that hasn't drawn well, but 3 wins and a second in the past 4. Tough to leave Hapuna Beach off the ticket the way that he's racing, but look, the first 3 I mentioned all have poor post positions, so it doesn't seem likely that those 3 would all come in and overcome their post positions. But Hapuna Beach, 4 wins in 8 starts in the year, 9 wins last year. Hapuna Beach is 3-2 the favorite. And number 2, Sports Sense, clearly has drawn much better than the first 3 I mentioned. And first start from Mitchell Tierney, maybe Sports Sense is the one that makes the most sense because a win in a couple of seconds in the past 3 starts, but is moving up in class. Sports Sense, 7-1. Gates rolling for the 10th. Panda Beer, Sports Sense, Dusty Lane Morgan on the inside. No partners, St. Lad's Flirt in the center. The outside Beach and Hapuna Beach and Let's Get Pickled. Second tier, Dirty Little Piglet. Field of 9. Race number 10. Field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough, and no partners. Hapuna Beach, Let's Get Pickled, and Panda Beer on the inside. Dusty Lane Morgan, then Dirty Little Piglet. Then it is back to Sports Sense. Racing second last is St. Lad's Flirt, and Beechin is trailing the field. Hapuna Beach is still driving, and 3 wide. Let's Get Pickled. Hapuna Beach and Let's Get Pickled in on the inside. No partners has a couple of partners as they race on to the opening quarter, and it is Hapuna Beach now able to clear to the front. Let's Get Pickled on the outside, and Hapuna Beach and Let's Get Pickled now is able to come on and clear to the front. It is Hapuna Beach who's racing position second. Dirty Little Piglet is up and driving now. No partners is racing fourth, and then Panda Beer. And it is back to Dusty Lane Morgan and Sports Sense, and then further back, St. Lad's Flirt. But right now it is Let's Get Pickled who's traveling unencumbered on the lead. But now on the outside, Dirty Little Piglet is up and challenging and is coming after Let's Get Pickled. And on the inside, third is Hapuna Beach, and now no partners is moved out and is racing second over fourth. On the inside, 5, Dusty Lane Morgan, 57 halftime off a 27-4 opening quarter. Racing 6, Sports Sense. Then it is back to Panda Beer and St. Lad's Flirt. And now No Partners comes on and has taken the lead from Let's Get Pickled. It is No Partners and Dirty Little Piglet. And now, kicking into gear, 3 wide, Sports Sense is moving up, and Hapuna Beach, center of the track. 3/4, 127. No partners has a partner. It's Paul McKenzie and Dirty Little Piglet on the outside. No partners and Scotty Calder on the inside. Dirty Little Piglet. Hapuna Beach is trying to hold on against Sports Sense for third. And Dusty Lane Morgan on down the stretch drive. No partners and Scotty Calder. No partners as they come to the finish is going to win. Dirty Little Piglet second, Sports Sense, and then Dusty Lane Morgan and Hapuna Beach 158-2. Fans, the inquiry sum go up. It pertains to racing action of number 4, No Partners, at the 3/8. Note the inquiry sum is up pertaining to 4, No Partners. Once again, fans, note the inquiry sign is up, and it pertains to number 4, No Partners, racing action at 3/8. The unofficial winner, 4, No Partners, that would make Scotty Calder 2 away from 6,000. Stephen Taylor, the trainer, the owner Stephen and Brett Taylor, third win this year if it stands. No Partners, 158-2. Fans note after an extensive review, the judges determining that there will be no violations regarding a placing of the top five. 49237, the top five on the board. The 10th race payouts number 4, no partners, 560, 320, and 230. 9, Dirty Little Piglet, 690, 392, Sports Sense, 330. $2 exactor, 48.10. Dollar try, 110.95. 20-cent high five, 739.89. $2 double, 26.40. 20-cent pick 4, 36.27. 20-cent pick 5, 168.93. The 10th race payouts 4, no partners. A correction, the 10th race claim, 9, Dirty Little Piglet, the new trainer, Des DeCour. Tenth race order finish from the top, 734 189 562. That's 734 189 562 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Thursday evening. Action resumes on Saturday. First dash, 6:35 p.m. Good night, Shanna.